Hey there, my darlings, and welcome to another little broadcast with me and Lady Naps Photo and the fluffy one here. Hey there, little ones. Right, so we are going to be doing some little broadcasting today, and let's make sure that we are actually broadcasting. That sounds promising. Now live on my channel. Good, good, good. Right, anyway. I wanted to go over like a few little things. Love you all. So, this is like the tree from the seasonal event that I just did. As you can see, I've placed a few of them. This is my alt's house. This is where my Odin character lives. I wanted to like show the other things that you get from the seasonal event. So there is this, which is a sort of like a picture frame that you can place on a desk. This is my alt's house. And there's a bigger version that you can have on the wall, and there is also this one. So those are the things that you can buy from the seasonal event. This is just my alt's house. I'm in the process of redecorating, trying to like work on it from time to time. I will eventually get round to properly finishing off the downstairs, but at the moment, upstairs is more or less done. Downstairs is a work in progress. Yeah, aside from that, let's go to Ulda because there was a few things that I missed on my initial playthrough. So if I go over here, a pleasure as always, Elita. The streets are alight with activity this time of year, are they not? Her Grace has been in good spirits since the festivities began. Not long ago she doubtless would have wanted to escape the palace and gaze upon it all for herself, but without father's presence, well, there are many things she must prioritize instead. The two of them must rise to meet the needs of their homelands in these turbulent days, but I am certain this season will always remind them of one another. As for me, I shall report back to her Grace shortly, once I properly absorb the scenery in her stead. Hey, hey, this is my kind of party! And perfect inspiration for my next piece, I might say. Okay, there's Dancing Green and Sugar Riot. And around here we have Lise and Yugiri. Elita, fancy meeting you here. Now that things in Alamigo are settling down, I thought I'd give Yugiri a proper tour of Ulta. And good timing too. Little lady's days are as lively as ever. Since we came all this way, I'm thinking of taking her down to the stage later so we can cheer those singers on for ourselves. Do you think she'll enjoy it? When Reese presented me with an opportunity to participate in Ulda's Little Ladies' Day, I was eager to accept her offer. I had not realized the jewel of the desert could be host to such effervescent celebrations. As you may be aware, the peach trees lining the city streets are native to the Far East. It will soon be their peak season. In fact, mayhap I shall invite Lord Hien to view the blossoms there upon my return. And we already talked to those ones. I think, my word, you tell tales of your adventures so eloquently. Ook, ook! It seems you've made a friend, little one. I think those are just random merchants. I don't think there's any more hidden, like, tidbits going about. It was kind of cute seeing some... Oh, who's this over here? Is this someone else? Just a couple watching the events. Yeah, I thought I'd just do that little bit before properly venturing into the 7.45 content. I hope you enjoyed that little extra tidbits. But first off, let's return to Shiva. That must be where we start. A need for speed. Hard-boiled casts a resolute shadow beneath the unrelenting glare of TrueView's neon illumination. Elita, I was hoping you'd drop by. It took a bit of doing, but I was able to widen the crack I made in that storage device and yank out a couple of new scraps of data. The first file just so happened to be a record of Carnelian's procedure. Seems the bastard's soul was poured into one of those clot-type monsters. They've got an annoying talent for mimicking shapes and faces, which is exactly what Carnelian took advantage of when he tricked us with his fake Kimeka. Never fear! Inspector Hildebrand is here! The other file I pulled had details on yet another monster-fled criminal. This mook was nabbed for repeated vehicular violations, riding his air-wheeler too fast, making reckless maneuvers, endangering others, that sort of thing. According to the data, he's running around in the body of a cactor now. Judging by what we've seen of the researcher's schemes, he'll have dispatched the prickly speed demon somewhere outside the dome.
But where? Rejoice, good detective, for I, Hildebrand, agent of inquiry, come bearing the very direction you seek. I have it straight from the mouth of the real Kameka that an ambulatory cactus piloting a flying contraption was supposedly observed streaking through the sky on a southerly bearing. Alas, despite hastening to confirm the sighting, our intrepid sheriff arrived at last too late to see the needle-covered individual in question. The report was summarily dismissed as fanciful imaginings of inebriated townsfolk. The insistent chirp of veteran instinct nonetheless implied me to investigate. Thus did my faithful assistant and I venture further south to question the colourful crowds of Tuliodal.
Tuliolal!
Yes. There to find sober witnesses eager to tell of an airborne succulent.
They said it was moving at an incredible pace, sat astride a vehicle like the ones the mechanical invaders had ridden. It was last seen zipping past a Jigable before vanishing into the clouds to the south.
Alexandria's soldiers ride on air-wheelers, so unless there's another flying cactor out there somewhere, I think we have our man. Good work. Almost too good, in fact. Over there! Is that a new case I spy? Hardly had to bait the hook. They're the real deal, alright. Although, come to think of it, I don't know why anyone would bother impersonating either of them to begin with. At least the lead seems solid enough, but if we're serious about catching this guy, we'll need an air-wheeler of our own. Come on, there's a shop nearby that does custom jobs.
Oh, I could go for a nice bowl of custard.
Did he say they need to do custard jobs?
Hey there, you. And the little beastie as well.
This is the place. I used to be a regular here, but I ain't been back in a while. Let's see if they still remember me.
Well, well, look who the wind blew in.
Monon, I've come for my steed.
That battered old scrap heap. It's been rusting on my garage floor for so long, I doubt it could manage a slow trot, let alone a gallop. Happy to give it a tune-up if you've got credits to burn, but I'll need to supply some parts. A new high-voltage battery and a superconductor coil at minimum.
The chronometer is ticking. I'll see if I can get my hands on a battery. But can I ask you to track down the coil? These soft-boiled dopes wouldn't know a suspension spring from an anti-gravity gimbal, but you I can trust to find the right part without cracking under the pressure.
I'm on it, Detective. Hard-boiled seems desperate to get his air wheeler up and running, so I'll give you a tip. If you want a coil quick-like, then salvaging the rides of defective sentries is your best bet. I'll even lend you this anti-gadget to help you out. Set off the distress signal on the west side of Alexandria, and you'll soon have Murderous Mechanical Company to dismantle for parts.
I'll take these two along with me on the battery hunt. Good luck out there.
Yeah, he's gone. Distress beacon. Originally employed to request reinforcements, this modified beacon emits distress signals coded to attract the attention of defective sentries. Here it goes. Sense a hostile presence. Easy peasy. Ooh, this'll have her zooming along. You have to show them how you really ride these things. I need more thrust, but how? Just you wait, they ain't seen nothing yet. My mom's really working like a Malala possessed lately. Hearing about your exploits really got him fired out. Hey, handsome. Yeah, you. Fancy going a ride, just the two of us? Nah, already got plans, sorry. Maybe I need to change my approach. Huh. Well, get your hands on a coil. An essential air wheeler part salvaged from a military-grade vehicle. Hey, that should do the trick. Now, where'd your mates run off to? Can't be that hard to find a store what sells batteries. You should probably head over to the Nexus arcade and see what's keeping them. Arbyle's taking his sweet time buying a battery. Funny, you don't seem like the type to window shop. What trouble have those guys got themselves into? Where's the other two? Where's the other two? You've lost them, haven't you? You've lost Nasha and Hildebrand, haven't you?
Elita, any trouble picking up that coil? Nothing you couldn't handle, I'll wager. As for the battery, I bought one easily enough. The problem was convincing the inspector and his gal to stick around after he caught whiff of a tantalizing familiarity. Long story short, they wandered off and haven't come back. Suppose we ought to look for them, eh?
Ah, there we go.
Is that a corpse? A smiling corpse? Ha ha ha, you needn't fret, detective. This dapper zombie is an old acquaintance of mine.
Allow me to introduce myself, good sir. I am a proud member of the Gentle Dead Men, and disciple of Master Zombiebrand. I have been on the road seeking out new recruits for our merry mouldering band. Said search is what brought me here, and into the midst of this unexpected yet most welcome reunion.
I don't usually hold with necromancy, but he seems harmless enough. So, if you're done catching up, we've got a case to work on. In actual fact, our conversation was almost entirely case adjacent. Employing his nose for festering fellows, this gentle zombie traced the stench of necromantic decay to the very facility in which I once slumbered.
Yes, I became fast friends with one of the reanimated researchers there. During the process of getting to know each other, he spoke briefly of the only person left alive after the incident. According to my new charnel chum, all the lab workers perished when an accident resulted in the leakage of a highly toxic substance. All that is, save for a single man who habitually wore a protective gas mask. Kishke is his name. He was second in charge to the overseer himself, yet disdained by his peers as a condescending know-it-all. They did, however, grudgingly recognize his passion for his work, even even after devoting a full day to official experiments, he would pour his remaining time and energy into some mysterious side project.
And he was the sole survivor and researcher, you say? Sounds like we finally have a name for our mastermind. Courtesy of the shambling undead, no less. No matter how many years I do this job, well, thanks for that.
Glad to be of service. Now, if you'll excuse me, my new recruit and I have a cafe tour planned.
So, that fella was an honest-to-God's walking corpse, huh? I've met some weird folks in my line of work. But do you always keep company with such oddballs? That was out of line. It's just, I reckon there are forces in this world you're better off not messing with. Anyway, let me take these parts back to Monon and get my wheeler repaired. Shouldn't take too long. I'll ride him back here to make sure he's running smoothly. And you can see the magnificent beast in all his glory.
Hello there, you. I see you hiding. Hey. Our gentle zombie friend was as reanimated as ever.
Detective Hardboiled seemed somewhat nervous. Excited to reclaim his pride and joy, perhaps.
God, would you look at that?
What do you think, Elita? I call him Night Stallion. He's a custom job built for yours truly, and has far too much house power for the average mook to handle. Anti-gravity capabilities are standard, but when it comes to ground speed, he's been tweaked to achieve the highest possible performance. The trick is to install quick heating motor coils. But won't the increased heat compromise the magnetic field's integrity, you ask? While that's a valid concern, a hotter drivetrain corresponds completely differently when you open up the throttle and... You, get those filthy hands off my ride. I merely thought to enhance your beloved steed with a touch of Salamanderville.
So, you've had this amazing machine the whole time. Why haven't you been riding it until now?
Ah, so fresh-faced and innocent. The spitting image of my assistant. I'll never forget the day I hung up my spurs. It was right after I caught Carnelian. I've been shimmering with thoughts of vengeance, fit to burst my shell at any moment. the big house is too good for the likes of the Crime King. See you in hell, your majesty.
Should have pulled the trigger when you had the chance. You got soft, hard-boiled. This flashback exceeds the legal length. Laced with illicit embellishments, no doubt. Wrap it up, Gumshoe.
To cut to the chase, my assistant was avenged. Slinging the Crime King into the slammer took me off the boil, and riding cold just ain't my style. But now that Cornelian's on the streets again, it's time for me to get back in the saddle. They were saying that Cactar Punk flew over Thule whatever, then blew past the Drigable on his way south, right? What kind of territory are we looking at? Lots of big trees, are there? Let's make sure this yak-tailed Drigable's landing our starting point. I'll take Night Stallion and meet you there.
I wish I had a shiny air-wheeler like the detective. I'd finally be able to keep up with the inspector. Meteor rights and meteor wrongs. Hildebrand is eager to take to the air.
Right. Shall we find a way to this cocktail Drigable landing? See you there.
I'm pretty sure it was Yak's tail, Inspector. And off goes the little guy. Do. Sailing through the air is a lovely way to travel.
That was my first time aboard a dirigible. 'Tis not so different from an airship, if said airship had jettisoned its own means of propulsion. Ah, you made it. Even this jaded old gumshoe had to appreciate that view coming in over the treetops. Anyway, I talked with the locals while waiting for you lot to arrive, and one fella had seen Master Cactor flying down to the lower forests. I'm told the biggest place out of that way is a settlement called Mamook, so that'll be our next destination. Let's head over there, walk the streets, ask them questions, you know, the usual. Very good, detective, but what's become of your wondrous wheeler? Night Stallion would draw more attention than I'd like. I'll use the autopilot function to call him, if I need him, but otherwise I'll make do with my own 2 feet.
Meow meow meow. Meow 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 meow.
Oh, okay, you're all the way over there.
Boy, it's awfully dark here beneath the canopy.
Such a dense proliferation of forest giants. I am reminded of the Twellswood. That must be Mamook. They build things different down here, right? But we ain't got time to admire the architecture. Spread out and find someone who's clapped eyes on that cactor.
Why, yes, I did see an unusual creature riding a strange vehicle through the forests at breakneck speeds. The vehicle's terrible noise is what first drew my attention, followed by the incomprehensible yelling of its pilot. Yet the sight of this posturing man-plant was so absurd, I found myself more bemused than frightened. As I said, the vehicle's racket and its pilot's yelling startled me. But I could never be scared of something so ridiculous.
The subject of recent gossip. I crossed paths with the creature myself, and it was indeed odd, but the machine it rode was a true wonder. He pulled up alongside me and my weaver, challenged us to a race, and then zoomed off with astounding swiftness. If you're planning to catch that fiend, you'll need an equally miraculous mount. Such incredible speed, my weaver might as well have been standing still.
banana peel is almost as sparkly as Inspector was.
I slipped on that banana peel and went tail over tea kettle. Could this have been a devious trap laid out by our quarry?
You're still following them. Yep. Yes, I have encountered the fiend you describe. This forest has its fair share of fantastical creatures, but this one was undeniably out of place. I observed it smashing one of the giant meteorites with a club, then racing away with the broken pieces. Make of that what you will. I don't know why the fiend was breaking meteorites or what it intended to do with the pieces, and I think I'd prefer to keep it that way. Where is Hardboiled? There he is.
So, what's the rap?
The testimonies I gathered were very much the same. There's a cactus racing around out there. That much can be certain.
But if he's making stops to bag meteorite fragments, then this ain't no simple joyride. Talk to me, Elita. Something about those rocks I oughta know? Some kind of special etheric radiation, eh? We hadn't pieced together Kashaki's big plan yet, but he seems real interested in those space stones. Which means we've got a good chance of finding his spiky goon by stalking him in the spots where the meteorites are. If we nab the cactor, we can make him lead us to the researcher and to Cornelia. When I say us, I mean me and Night Stallion, of course. Once we find them, the rest of you won't be giving chase without an air-wheeler. I need no such contrivance. These legs have been conditioned by an intensive chocobo-bearing exercise regimen. Well, good luck to him. Still, I think he's a weak-willed plunk, but can't deny that uncanny body of his made of sterner stuff. Let's get on with it then. I hear there's a few good-sized meteorites alongside the road that leads out of town. We'll start at the near end and hope the mook puts out an appearance.
Where to go, Hildebrand? There you are. Who knew meteorites were so big? Or bumpy?
For fancy meeting you here. I too deduced that this may very well be the scene of our criminal's next crime.
Where are you, little fella? I don't see you hiding anywhere nearby.
Is that clumsy oaf trying to hide? No wheeler riding character around here. Let's move on. That idiot inspector. Took off like he had the case all sewn up. But running fast didn't find him any leads, did it? And here I thought he was on to something. That way, Nurse, I think I may be onto something. If you could endure a little while longer, Nashu.
Is it almost time to eat? No sign of a little guy going about.
Is that doll trying to keep out of sight or not? No sign of him here either. On to the next meteorite. I detect a hint of criminality in that direction. Onwards, Nashu! We mustn't let the detective beat us to the punch.
Hey! There's the little guy. Hey! Oh, and he's got the little thing on his head. I think that's the assistant, to be honest. Trapped inside that little body. But that is just my suspicion.
I say, these bananas are really quite good.
Travel tacos.
I could murder an egg right about now.
Look out! Instead of science, 1,000 needles in your hide. Make way for the unmatchable, uncatchable spike! This one looks ripe for the smashing.
Hold it right there. I'm going to need you to hop off that air wheeler.
Huh, and you must be the blowhards I was warned about. Think you can give orders to the succulent speedster? My ride is maxed out with black market mods. There ain't no one faster. Keep up if you can, slowpokes.
If that's the way it's gotta be, challenge accepted. To me, Night Stallion, it's time to burn rubber! I'm right behind you!
And I'm right behind you, Inspector. Yeah!
Damn it, the stallion's at full gallop and I'm still trailing. It would seem you require my assistance after all. What the... You caught up to me on foot? Fine, change your plans. Where's my damn python?
I'll just tweak the weapon's elemental settings like so.
With you steering and me providing the thrust, that fiend will soon learn a hard lesson. Nothing outruns a fired up Mandeville man. Are they actually gaining on me? Come on, then I feel the need for speed. We did it! Victory is ours!
Oh no!
I can't believe it. My undefeated record. My legendary win streak. It's over. And yet, I feel strangely content. Enough, you win. Just hand me over to the coppers and be done with it. So the researcher forced you to work for him like he did with the other fiends. That's right. Told me to smash and grab the meteorites from the forest, but not what he wanted them for. All this way just to nab some delinquent goon, and no leads for Keshkai or Carnelian to show for it. Not to mention my beautiful ride getting trashed. That one's on you, Hildebrand. Perhaps we could try running together next time.
Oh, if you're looking for Keshkai, I know exactly where he'll be, waiting for my meteorite delivery over by the cliffs southwest of here.
Why didn't you say that sooner? I bet Carnelian is there with him. He won't escape me this time. I leave this criminal Cactor in your custody. Fiendish appearance aside, 'tis a man's soul within, so please treat him accordingly. Now, let us follow the detective to these cliffs, shall we? I must ensure these villains are served a gentleman's justice.
Now the city bleeds red, blue and green. As I walk in the dark unseen, but like the greater sky is shaping, the colors in my heart are faded, gone. They're gone, they're gone, all gone. The girl looks to the stars and dares to dream of the world she'd make her mark, it seems. Yep, you're still there. Full belly, happy heart.
Do you smell it? The scent of criminality is in the air. Shh. I can hear them just up ahead. Let me get the drop on them before we all go barging in.
He's late. We must assume something went wrong. These meteorites will provide perfect energy source, and I would prefer to harvest a surplus, but it is too great a risk to linger here.
Freeze, mage. You so much as twitch your lips and I'll light you up.
No! I've worked too hard to give up now!
He's getting away.
He'll keep.
I've got the one I want. But don't think I'm taking you in just so you can escape. Never again. Murder is not the answer, Detective. Where did Cornelian go? You almost had me. If not for this bumbling fool you tolerate, soft as ever. You and me are done, Hildebrand. Stay out of my way. My recent inadequacy as an inspector appeared to have earned the detective's ire. 'Twas you who he turned to for assistance with this case, Elita. It is only fitting that you remain at his side for the duration. Meanwhile, Nashu and I shall persist with our independent inquiries. Sorry for the sudden exit back there, but that yolk for brains had me steaming.
Hildebrand only wants to help.
That's the problem. His help ain't nothing but a hindrance. For the love of... I see you skulking over there, soft-boiled. Isn't this a delightful spot of serendipity? We were simply following the villain's trail, and look how we've all run into each other. Completely by chance. Well, we were only passing through after all. We shall apprehend that masked mastermind with our own tried and true methodology. You shall see. Elita, I want you on the case with me from here on out. When it comes to a proper guide beyond the dome, as well as being tougher than yours truly, no one else fits the bill. You might need to cool your heels for a bit while I work on salvaging some more data, but Hardboiled always gets his files in the end. See you around. Meanwhile, elsewhere...
At long last, my scheme has come to fruition. No longer must I endure the company of incompetent colleagues. All is in readiness. The replication of my brilliant mind is at hand. Never again will I be known as the Cani Loca Corpus Second Best. My name shall ring out across the lands, carried far and wide by an army of unrivaled geniuses. Something amusing?
Oh, just the fact that you repaired a device capable of miracles, yet your plans for are so very... banal.
You dare mock me?
What a bore he was, now to realize a dream worthy of his marvelous technology. Detective Hardboiled, they call me. Cool and tough as a cucumber wrapped in old leather. A man who prefers his own company. Today's egg was overdone. I let the pot boil and boil. A match to my mood. They say you can't make a cracked shell whole again. Maybe it's time I smashed it completely.
Core, those are some troubling thoughts. Can anyone save Detective Hardboiled from himself? I bet the inspector can. With us on the case, a happy ending is never far away.
Sheesh, Elita. I work fast, but not that fast. Come back another day, will you? Oh, before you go, do remember when I said I felt eyes on me? Well, I feel like I'm being watched. Maybe I do have some addle-headed admirer after all. I mean, this little one? I believe that's your assistant, but, well, we'll see how things go.
Let's see, next place I should go, because I believe there's no more quests here. Let's see, anything in Tuliora? I don't think there is. I think it's just Charlene that I've got to go to next. Yeah, there's the advancement of that one, but I need, I think it's 1,200 of these before I continue that. Let's see. We are going to... there we go, Old Charlene. See, it was just checking that all went through okay. Let's see, let's continue, and we have our next quest down here. I'm going to take a couple minutes break just to... we continue. A spellbinding read. Shellamore has an odd job for an enterprising adventurer. Why, if it isn't Elita, come seeking work to keep your hands busy, well, you're in luck. For a client of ours specifically requested you for a little odd job. A Mikoti lass who seems to know you, in fact. Huh. You're dying to know who it is, I see. Her name is Inazqua, a gleaner. Does the name ring a bell? I suppose there's no need to ponder. There she is. Eating a crystal? Nescal, now's not the time to indulge your adventurous palate. The woman you requested is here. Oh, my apologies. I happened upon a new ingredient for sale and simply had to test its flavour. The one and only Elita, I take it? The pleasure to finally meet you. Thank you for keeping watch over my older sister. Stola can be quite the handful. I understand that even Mitra has relied upon your aid. Her respect isn't won easily. So imagine my surprise when she began singing your praises. When I had cause to seek out a skilled adventurer, I knew it had to be you. If my family can entrust you with matters of earth-shaking import, then who better to seek out for a little odd job? If you have no objections, I would start right away. Now, will you journey into pages of ancient folklore with me? I suppose that is an odd request to give without explanation, isn't it? Allow me to elucidate. You see, I'm a gleaner who specialises in recovering all manner of documents and manuscripts. But until recently, I studied under my father and mentor, Yrul Noon. Unfortunately, he succumbed to disease while on a mission in a distant land. It was a terrible loss for us all. Forgive me, it was not my intent to sour the mood. I was with him when he passed, so for blessing I was able to say my farewells. Yet being suddenly left alone in an unfamiliar land was difficult to say the least. Luckily, my sisters were there to support me through the hardest times. As was my father, in his way, he left me a keepsake which happens to be at the heart of my request. It is a beautifully illuminated manuscript that bears a treacherous enchantment. It can draw the reader's very mind into its pages. Needless to say, such a rare tome is notorious among collectors of unique and dangerous documents. And while it may seem a strange gift, I know my father gave it to me for a reason. And although it may be a risky endeavour, I must read its every page to find out why. Now, I hope you understand the reason I requested your company. Might you keep me safe while I explore this world of fiction? I would never refuse you, Stola, sister. That's a great comfort to hear. As you might imagine, such a book must be kept safe and away from prying eyes, so I've left it in safekeeping at the Gleaner's lodgings in Journey's End. I shall await you there when you're ready. Was an odd request, eh? Well, I'm sure you've received order. Go on now, and best of luck. Although he calls me his tormentor, Ozma and I do work well together. My herbal poultices soothe his book-weary eyes, and I benefit from his nigh encyclopedic knowledge on, damn near everything. It's a symbiotic relationship. My name is Memolivia, and my duty is to record all your adventures as concisely as possible. Nothing worth sharing right now. Oh, does this mean you're putting together a carefully curated account on exciting exploits to regale with me later? I can hardly wait to hear it. I have a special range of goods on offer for our odd job contributors. The historic artifacts you are like to find are far more interest to us than ordinary gil. Right, so we don't have the last one available yet. So I will have to wait until after we do this. So Journey's End. Truth be told, I didn't expect to meet an honest-to-God's hero this day. Ernville's stories about you beg a belief, but now I'm beginning to think they're true after all. Thank you for coming, Elita. This is Fiorgium, and she manages our lodgings here. I trust her with my life. I was skeptical when Neskra was sent on recruiting the realm's foremost hero, but here you are. I reckon no one else could keep up with her boundless curiosity. Aye. It's gotten her into trouble more than once, but it's also made her into a talented greener in her own right. You see, where most would hesitate to eat something upon first sight, Nazqua will gladly gulp, slurp, or tromp it down, all in the name of knowledge, or so she claims. Yes, I am very thorough, but enough about me. Surely you're curious about the book. It's entitled The Merchant's Tale, and it's a well-known fable passed down in Corvus, located in the southern Ilsebard. The protagonist is a shrewd young merchant, and the story describes his journey to find the perfect gift to win the heart of a young maiden. However, over generations, countless versions of the tale have been passed down and retold. I can't say for certain how this particular manuscript ends. We've no choice but to read the entire thing ourselves, a feat made quite daunting by the enchantment imbued within its pages. I can't help but be reminded of my father's words before he passed. He gave me the book to me and said, "After reading the final passage, you will come to an understanding. You shall see what is needed most to travel the path before you." This is a trial of sorts. Of that I'm certain. A test from mentor to pupil, from father to daughter, and I intend to rise to the occasion. I haven't a clue what will happen when we give ourselves over to the magics dwelling within the book, but with you by my side, I am not afraid. So, let us begin and reveal the secrets bound within the covers of the Merchant's Tale. Do, 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 do. Wonderland, here we come. Into the world of the Merchant's Tale we go. You've come again, peddler. But why? You know you cannot return the affection you bear for me. Pray accept this truth and move on. And you are? Joy is not meant for one such as me. My fate is to remain here alone, with only my sorrow for company. I take it the story has begun. I see. We become characters in the narrative, and perhaps by acting as the characters should, we can advance the plot forward. Bits and pieces are coming to me. I must be the protagonist, the shrewd young merchant. Next is a scene where I propose to the enchanting maiden who captured my heart, I say. Pray perish such desolate thoughts, my dear beloved. You deserve the utmost happiness, and I shall give it to you. If you would prove your words and ardour true, then bring me an object of worth immeasurable. An object of value so great that it may fill the void within my heart. Do that, and I can rest assured that your intentions are pure. If you wish it, then it shall be done. Even if I must scour the ends of heaven and earth, I swear I shall return with what you desire. Then I shall pray for your safe return. And thus the tale moves forward. Apparently now the merchant, together with his skilled and trusted bodyguard, set forth in search of priceless treasure. Bodyguard sounds like a job for me. I'm honoured to have you by my side. Who better to entrust my safety to than the very hero who saved our star? The maiden ignores you. It seems her dialogue for this portion of the tale has been exhausted. So we look around. Okay, so there's like a thingy of flowers there. A book and a little bag. Little plant, some sort of box, a wardrobe, various effects on the shelf, a little step ladder, right, so that's the exit there. Cooking area. Nice fireplace. Kettle. Right. An object of worth immeasurable. What sort of treasure could that be? Whatever it is, it must be the key to unlocking this story's conclusion. It seems at this point in the narrative, the merchant is in the dark about it, so we've no choice but to read further. Seeing as the answer would logically be within the tale itself, perhaps there is a clue in this very room. Why don't we give it a closer look first? The room isn't very large, all things considered. Does anything catch your eye? The maiden appears to be unaware of its presence. There is some manner of sigil carved here upon the wall. The same design adorns the cover of the book, in fact. I can sense energy flowing outward from it. Likely it will bring us back to the real world. A character in the tale itself. The story says she has no family and drifted into the city but several years ago. While many suitors have been entranced by her beauty and grace, she has turned down every one. None know where she came from or why she lives alone, and when asked about herself, she offers but a sad smile in return. This mystery seems only to deepen her allure. Ah, it's made from traditional porcelain found in Corvus, marked by its vivid blue colouring. The material is still popular in the region. According to a book I read some time ago, Corvosi tea is brewed strong and served with heaps of sugar. The light custom is to offer tea to guests and enjoy a leisurely chat over a cup. Such face-to-face interactions are a cherished part of daily life in Corvus. In a room with so much blue and white, the carpet does stand out, doesn't it? The pattern seems to be a sea maiden, and upon closer look it appears more worn than other furniture. I suspect it has been a well-loved centerpiece over the years. Are you ready to go on? Of course, if there was anything else you would like to take a look at, simply say the word. I saw something else. Of course, we wouldn't want to miss anything. Who knows, if we have another chance. Once you're ready to continue the story, just say the word. Okay, so there is nothing else, just those things. Okay, I guess that's if you go straight for the carpet. Are you ready to set off? Let the story continue. Well said. What twists and turns await us, I wonder. I cannot wait to find out. Although we've yet to set foot in a work of fiction, it appears to be set in a time in Corvus from before Garlean rule. Sites lost to history might await us. And perhaps deadly beasts, but with you here, I neither fear fang nor claw. Let us be off then. It appears we can leave from the door over there. Apparently, as the protagonist, the enchantments gift me with just enough information to progress the plot. What awaits us beyond the broader strokes of the pen, I know not. But that makes the prospect of stepping outside all the more thrilling. S enters a solo player. Now let our adventure begin. Let us have some food first. With the pony's body gathered clovers by his side, it set off on their journey. The colours are breathtaking, a beautiful place to be sure, but sprawling. Perhaps the locals can help us search for treasure. This must be the heart of the city. We've many roads to choose from. Let's go right into the marketplace. Ah, I see we think alike. Let us proceed. Among the many past merchant, I've never seen such elaborate weaving. What awaits at Woden? Oh my, this is quite a lovely colour. Look over here, someone's in trouble. Welcome, welcome. If it's a bargain you're after, look no further. There we go, everything should be sorted now. What's the matter? The damned wheels came right off. I suppose I'll be carrying my haul the rest of the way. Oh, we can help with that. If we split the loads, we should be able to make it in one go. This may help us progress the story. Let's give this merchant a hand. Left with the news. My thanks, the shop is just over this way. Say, if I asked you to imagine an object of imaginable worth, what would come to mind? Looking to make some coin, eh? Silk, gemstones, spices. I see, how much will you need for imaginable? The wares are here. You've got the blood flowing. Many thanks for the help. Come to think of it, I heard sea folk live on the coast to the east. If anyone's heard of them, that would be them. Thank you for that precious morsel of information, my good man. I believe we have our next destination, Elita. Sea folk, could it truly be? What will the next delivery bring, I wonder? Come peruse my porcelain wares, you'll not see anything like them elsewhere. We're well stocked for now. When's the next delivery? The young merchant and his bodyguard set forth towards the clear blue sea. Could it be the anchor and chorus? I heard the rocking formations on both sides of the strait are actually the ankles of a massive statue. Those claws, they're so big. into the cave. That's a lot of bombs. Hello! Rubble flew into my eyes. There's something here. A lamp before them emerged a grinning Jean. The bodyguard readied her weapon, eager to prove the truth of her fierce reputation. Is that a magic lamp I used? How long was I waiting for this? Welcome, welcome. The guests of honor are here at last. Curtain rise from the big shore. Don't look away or die. I don't know what I'm looking at now. Yeah, I got one-shotted. Back first and then forwards. Yeah. Oh god. That's so okay, I don't know what I was doing there. After the sun part, be careful, be amazed. Okay, I think they're like extended umbrella size. Okay, yeah. Barely.
Oh my god, I'm so gonna die. Right, so that side first. This side. Oh, and then he's doing this. Oh. Damn, I need my thing up. I shouldn't use it so recklessly. I need to save Variant Rampart for that. I think he is. Ah, I see. It's like train tracks. Oh, shit. I love my white mage dash. So that one's going to use that one now. I thought I got it right, but... Okie dokie, I'll see it when I get a chance. 0 damage. Where are they going? They're going over that side, they're going over that side, I go over here. Now over here. Damn. Yeah, render it there, yeah. Back first. Supernatural destroys. Here's going to be safe. It wasn't safe. Ah, that was, how should I put it, the cheerful atmosphere. Perhaps it was welcome us in some way. That was not welcoming us. That was trying to assassinate me entirely. It appears we can get it from over here. Yay! Victory! Oh my, there's a beach. This gorgeous. Even the shells sparkle. Some more. Okay, so these guys can pass it. Oh shit, no they're not. No they're not. They're not passive.
Okie dokie. Sleep well and sweet dreams, and I'll see you maybe later. Never seen anything like this before. Indeed, it is edible. A unique flavour would make for perfect spice in certain dishes. The seaweed seems much denser on the right side. Rich waters might hold even richer treasures. The seaweed won't steer us wrong. Indeed, these waters may hold treasures on their own. I look forward to the sights which you'll see. Don't slip, Elita! The coral shines like nothing else. Mmm. 'Tis a bitter taste. Even the goobos have fantastic colours. Oh, you got its attention. I'm glad we aren't pulled into that Gubu's gullet. Look at the rocks, something strange about them. Now I must look twice at every rock I see. A bottle? Here? I pray this letter finds its way into the hands of a kind-hearted soul, who shall bear word of the ruin encroaching upon my home to a warrior of courage. The Dadan terrorized our village, raising waves to topple our houses and lashing its tail to sink our ships. We are now cut off from our neighbours, and our reserves have dwindled to naught. Before long, none shall remain. If only we could join hands with the beautiful maidens who dwell on the sea. Yet now they are beyond our reach. Marks of civilization are clear to see. Was this once a place of worship? Let's see. Join hands. I don't know if any of these are doing anything. I guess we'll just go through the tangled seaweed barrier. There's probably something that I can unlock there, but I'm not sure how to unlock it. Some sort of stage? In the bowels of the cove, the end of the journey is marked by an unexpected encounter. Ah! Hey! Ah! Cutie! Hi! Come join us. Lend your voice to our corner. Maybe your car. Okay, okay. They're being guided by her singing. Watch your back. Dance with me like the beat of the heart's diver's step. Now we offer ourselves this week. Look at the flowing crush for which comes to The auto changes to an Yeah, I thought that was going to happen. Atmosphere. Questions goes to heaven can they be answered? Ether step. Dense ether still lingers. We can walk but the step before us. Mind the means, listen to a voice carefully, Lisa. You're spinning around again, don't get caught in her rope. This closely. We made it! Although the sea maid tried to kill us, something about her seemed mournful. Look, she dropped this gem. Its glow is entrancing. It is probably the best to take back. This has great value immeasurable, one might say. You played your part as the bodyguard perfectly. Thank you, Elita. And I got 3 of these, and a sea maid card. Have a wee look at this. It's a pretty coral thing. Just the world looks like out here. Painted on clouds. It have just like little tails. Yeah. Oh my! Such a jewel as I have never laid eyes upon before. It shimmers with all the light of the sea. Yet such brilliance only serves to cast darker shadows upon my heart. Sell this and win your fortune. Pray forget about me, and seek happiness elsewhere. You have reached the end of the merchant's tale. Unfortunately, the fair maiden was not unmoved by the treasure she received. Surely what she desires is elsewhere in the pages. It's good to see you. Have you witnessed the end of the tale? It seems we've witnessed the story's finale. Thank you, Elita, for your stalwart companionship. Welcome back. You two look none the worse for wear. All thanks to Elita here, we faced beasts the likes of which I only imagined, but she trounced each and every one. Leave it to me. That was quite the singular experience, wasn't it? I'm aware some parts were embellished for the sake of the story, but to experience Corvus as it once was, truly 'twas a treasure unto itself. A journey through a sapphire city led us to the glittering ocean blue, full of vibrant corals and lustrous pearls. Though their taste was bitter, their beauty made up for it. Even so, I won't soon forget the mythical sea maid we encountered. Do you think such a people ever truly existed? Unfortunately, the jewel we brought back, brilliant as it was, could not fill the hole in the maiden's heart. Perhaps there is another path we can follow, one which will lead us to a different end. We might have reached the end of this tale, yet I have a feeling it was one of many. My curiosity as a gleaner alone compels me to explore the book's pages further, yet I am also determined to discover the meaning of my father's parting words. So I intend to pore over the pages again and again until I know its every twist and turn by heart. However, I wouldn't dare brave the journey alone. I understand you're a busy woman, but I wouldn't be I would be grateful for your help whenever you have the time. Of course. You have no idea how happy that makes me. Well then, I look forward to our next adventure. The Merchant's Tale shall remain here in safekeeping. If you wish to peruse its pages again, you need only ask. Oh, of course. I forgot to mention anything about your reward. Since the guild ship handled this quest, you can speak with Shell and Moore to receive it. Now, I shall take my leave. I hope to see you again sooner rather than later, Elita. Nazgul has a kind heart and sharp mind, but also shockingly reckless streak. Surely you've witnessed this side of her already. If something catches her fancy, she won't hesitate to give it a taste. She is well read, so I think she knows when something shouldn't be in her stomach. Otherwise, she wouldn't have come this far as a gleaner. There you are, Elita. I take it your Nazgul's odd job wrapped up without a hitch. So, she wasn't exaggerating. You actually went inside the book. I shouldn't have put it past your own moon to have such a wonderful tome in his collection. While it's no surprise, I commend you for getting her safely to its final page. She chose well. And thus your obligation to us comes to an end. However, I'm certain such a rare book holds an irresistible allure. Why, I reckon you're thinking about leaping back into its pages right at this moment. The Carvosky local libraries are now available within the B&C Dungeon Finder in the duty section of menu. So we can get that done. Guide 1 is that part. Guide 2 is the metallic gems. Oh, this one's nice. So let's see what that looks. Oh, I do like that. Nice adornment for my horns. chain around the waist, chained armlets. This one is kind of cute. It's nice. Let's have a look at the inside. God, that is nice. I do like that. Kind of pretty. Those are cute. They're pretty too. Lighted emote. Orchestrion home. Those are some nice items to get as rewards. Enshrined upon a pedestal corral, the jewel flickered faintly. Any who looked upon it became entranced, as if swallowed by its strange light. The jewel dropped by the sea maiden shone with mysterious light. The coral pedestal itself was also a sight to behold, coloured with hues of white, blue and pink, as it housed the entirety of the sea and its creatures. Could it have been a pearl, I wonder? If so, it would have come from a clam of such almost impossible size, although perhaps not so impossible that in such nutrient-rich waters. I had a chance to examine the jewel and found it flawless. Clearly, even among the wonders of the ocean floor, it was a singular treasure. Unfortunately, it was not enough. The magnificent jewel failed to move the maiden, bringing an end to our tale. I wonder what the merchant did after that. Did he offer his beloved the jewel even if she had no interest in it? Or did he, as the maiden suggested, sell it for unimaginable riches? Such a treasure would have fetched a fortune in trade. The fact the maiden was unmoved makes me believe that what she seeks is neither beautiful, precious, nor rare. Now let our adventure begin. Colours are breathtaking. Beautiful place to be sure, but sprawling. Perhaps the locals can help us catch scent of the treasure. This must be the heart of the city, with many roads to choose. Let's go straight towards the Great Gate. Oh, that way. Well, I'm not one to gainsay an adventure's introduction, so lead the way. Among the many past rewards, there's searching the first grand gates. There's brilliant blue, the dazzling, what a weight it was in. Have you ever partaken of such a gate? No! I suppose that means you've got riches like a noble. Why are you dressed up like a noble? We're seeing the error of our ways. Are you alright? To think they would be so bold as to attack on a well-travelled traveller. You've saved my life, truly. Those thieves but recently began to encroach on my life. Thieves, they're classic antagonists. Shall we travel to the northern Sith Valley, Elita? As insufferable as thieves are, they often hoard treasure. Be well, friends. May priceless riches await. Jeez, you... Let me catch up. The young merchant and his bodyguards set forth into a deep valley which might hold even deeper riches. It's a strange feeling. Whenever I draw near the rocks, the fur in my tail stands on end. What could be causing that? Thieves! Excellent work. Little campsites. We nabbed some geezer from the town and made him spill his guts. Just like you said, boss, deep in this canyon, there's some hidden place that hardly a soul knows about. I reckon we'll find treasure the likes of we've never dreamed of. Me and a few of the lads went to get eyes on it, but we stepped right into the nest of some monstrous bird. Barely made it out with our lives. We've scrounged together every weapon and bomb we could, and we're standing by until you say the word. After we've cut and blasted our way through, we'll be richer than kings. Nothing much up here. That looks slippery. Is there any passage opens up or anything? Standing in their path was a monstrous bird with an appetite for flesh. Yet the sight did not perturb the bodyguard, who stood steadfast in duress. It looked like a Turel Vidal. Where have I seen this before? Careful, it appears to be in a fallen mood. The balls are still here, we just can't see them. Know what the position is before they turn invisible. It must still be somewhere. Look carefully for traces of its passage. Please, there you are. Better just get back looking at wounds there. Time for payback, you'll regret crossing us. What's a shape and run? This revenge ain't fun. Dying folk. I suppose every story needs to be going. It's a big area, so just do it out this way. So the burgers will have house treasures too. A lot of visibility for the beast, a lot of shaking too. Watch for shaking flowers, I don't want another surprise. Watch your step. What could those adorable creatures be? Oh my, stones are floating, wonder what steps above them. What have we here, mushrooms? What divine flavour, I scarcely need to chew and the aroma overwhelms the senses. On one side, tantalizing mushrooms, on the other, floating rocks. Floating rocks warrant a closer look. I haven't seen anything quite like this. I believe we have no choice but to get closer. Elita! Elita! Am I floating? I must wonder as to the nature of these rocks. Perhaps their magnetic nature. Magnetic fields have been disrupted. Unfortunately, I hardly think floating rocks could be considered treasure. What status element have I got? Magnetic levitation suspended in midair by magnetic forces. Whoa. Even without the ground under your feet, you made quick work of them. Of course I never doubted you. Aha, do you feel that? Gravity. I can step surely now. Some sort of rock beast, I presume? Its surface was hard as rock, but it moved nimbly enough. In the valley's most remote reaches, they faced their deadliest challenges. Fang of the Lion, the lone swordsmaster. Ooh. Probably eat some more. Pick up your weapon. I created the vibe and some measure of entertainment for you guys. You're huge! From where shall death take you? I shall grant you the mercy of close combat. When shall my great strike creep back? Could have been the Swords Masters that were snuffed out by the Emperor. Death comes from all directions. I didn't have enough health. Let's try this again. Commercial objective, viewers are granted the mercy of pressure my base strength, the crowd. was like seeing two artists at work. My jaw was clenched the whole time, but in the end you proved the mightier. My heart is still pounding. Wait, what is this? Why is the Swordmaster's blade? The edge is flawless and the decorations exquisite. I must say, I certainly couldn't measure the value of this. Could you? No. I believe that means we should take it to the maiden. Since we both have all our limbs, I would say that's a job well done. Thank you, Elita. Proper look at this. The beloved weapon of a proud swordmaster. The engravings are singular in beauty, and the blade unmatched in keenness. Yet even the sharpest sword cannot cut away the sadness which engulfs my heart. Sell this treasure and gain your fortune. Pray forget about me and seek happiness elsewhere. I will keep trying until I find a happy ending for this. You have reached the end of the merchant's tale. Unfortunately, the fair maiden was unmoved. Surely what she desires is somewhere else within the pages. In harsh nature, where the earth disobeyed nature's rules, the merchant walked a fine line between life and death at every step. Life somehow finds a way to thrive in even the harshest environments. Although this is but my own theory, I think the struggle to survive makes both flora and fauna more delicious. I tested this theory on the mushrooms that clung to rocky surfaces of the valley walls, and stand firm in its truth. For they were exquisite. For they had the look and feel of hard stone and melted in my mouth like soft cream. Blessed with both a striking texture and rich flavour, the mushrooms could serve as an aromatic accent in any number of dishes. Curious as to whether such mushrooms existed in the real world, I researched an illustrated encyclopedia and found one that looked almost identical. Imagine my surprise when the description indicated strong hallucinatory effects. Perhaps because the world inside the book is an illusion to begin with, such effects were not reproduced. Regardless, I realized anew the danger of putting unfamiliar plant life in my mouth. I was cautious enough when traversing that valley of floating rocks. I should practice that same caution when next a strange new specimen rouses my appetite. Let's go down another path. Now, let our adventure begin. Foremost body of corpse boughs, the merchant set out on his journey. The colours are breathtaking. A beautiful place to be sure, but sprawling. Perhaps the locals can help us catch scent of something. This must be the heart of the city with many roads to choose from. Let's go left into the residential area. Oh, that way? Oh, I'm not one to gainsay an adventurer's intuition, so lead the way. Among the many paths before him, merchant chose the back street lined with homes. What awaits at Rose End? What are those? Beast here, it looks like they're attacking someone. We must help, Elita. Are you hurt? I'm unharmed, thanks to you two. Just who are you anyway? I'm but a humble merchant, and this is my trusty bodyguard. We're searching for treasures said to be of value immeasurable. Perhaps what you'll find seeking the plains to the west. There lies an old abandoned palace said to house... An abandoned palace? Why, that sounds amazing. Thank you. It's the least I could offer. Safe travels. Veritable mountain of treasure. And he just disappeared. And the story unfurls further. What could be in our abandoned palace but abandoned treasure? Let us begin our search in earnest. The young merchant and his bodyguards reached the green expanse with scents through the air. There's nothing like sweet gentle caress of the wind. And that smell, something sweet in the air. That tree, if you don't mind. So that it was the scent of apples, I thought so. The orchard keeps going in that direction, it seems. These apples were grown by a caretaker's hand. Beyond the orchard we might find a settlement. I have a good feeling about the other way. I see, you're thinking where there's fewer people, there's more hidden treasures to be found. I leave the combat to you. I don't expect to see bombs here. Get a safe distance before they explode. Oh god, we fight the genie again. Oh no. Do you see that, Elita? It's almost as it's beckoning us forward. lightning strikes. Ah, it's going to change the path. I kind of understand it now. So the path will be initial, and then okay, this is new. What the? Oh, for goodness sake. Dale, calla, soy cariñate de atrás. I hate this genie. He's a strong boy. A strong, bouncy boy. Keep the heal. This one's getting changed, so the north gets I must say that was a grand display. If the stream wasn't very close, I certainly would watch it again. Ah, look, could those be... We know these grown levelers as well, Lita. Watch out. Angrit, singular blend, bitter and sweet. The crepes almost took a bite out of me. The horizon stretched as far as the eye could see. Oh, is that why I think it's the palace? Now how do we get down there? Wait, are you... Oh, I can get down from over there. I made it, and didn't even trip. What have we here? Squeak! Squeak, squeak, squeak! Squeak, squeak! Squeak, trip, 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 squeak! Squeak, squeak, cheep, cheep! It stole their food. Although our goal is in sight, we mustn't let our guard down. Treasure here, I can feel it. That's the marcher and his bodyguards that get inside the palace. And it's our night entrance at bygone resplendence. Friends of the spirit we encountered before. bowels of the palsy, encounter a foe like no other. Oh, hello. The witching flame, the parry of plenty. What a joke! Must you soil the floor of my paradise? I haven't seen Bob get up. Didn't you consider Benita? Or is she just lazy? Time to wake up, you dusty things. Put those kind of threads to use. The carpet's too forbidden. Heavens forfend she with the finger herself. Precious Jimmy. That's the way you put them first. Stop looking at my heels. Eek. angry bird, I almost saw it. So that's delicious. Until next time. Quite enough of you. I shall set you free. Fancy taking sickness me, be gone from my sight. Had this, you faith not score, get them. carpets and things. That was quite the fight. Despite the appearance, her strength was terrifying to behold. As for her carpets, she left it here. Now I can see it up close. 'Tis plain it was woven by a master. I, for one, could not put a price on a treasure as this. Let's bring it to the maiden. I could not have asked for a more dependable bodyguard. How do we look at this? Ooh, shimmery, sparkly mat. Look around the edges. Some treasure, crystal, purple cushion. Oh, nice throne. Lovely little place. Some gems and gold and tranquil little place. Will she like this? An enchanted carpet, one that can soar the skies. I heard a tale about this once. An ancient tyrant commanded a parry. Yet even among the heavens I would not find what my heart desires. I implore you to sell this treasure and gain your fortune. Pray forget about me and seek happiness elsewhere. Oh, I can now enter the variant dungeon advanced for a greater challenge. The carpet soars, woven with golden thread. The carpet glided through the night, sky silent and shimmering like a falling star. Although the palace was laden with treasure, we chose to bring back a magic carpet. We witnessed our foe using it to fly hither and thither, and it seemed to obey the commands of its master absolutely. As appealing as a mountain of gems might be, one cannot put a price on the ability to soar through the skies. The origins of such carpets are widely known in the Near East. As the maiden told us, it is said an ancient Corvosi king entrapped her Parai and forced her to create them. In fact, one scholar of folklore found evidence that this legend predates the merchant's tale. Perhaps the fable weaves together several others, which circulated through the region during the same time period, meaning that the illuminated manuscript is a rich tapestry of Corvosi tradition and culture. Its value as a scholarly and historic document cannot be overstated. As it happens, there have been attempts to recreate the fabled carpets through magical means. With some success being seen in recent times, oh how simple life would be if, like the Parai, one could simply drift off and be carried in the direction of one's whims. Yet I suppose that would be one of the pleasures of the journey itself. For now, I am confident to travel by my own 2 feet. Greetings, adventurer. Thank you for your help with the odd jobs. I am Memo Livia, and my role is to record your expeditions. Do you have a story to tell me? Writing down your every word, trimming unnecessary details. Your journey into the pages of The Merchant's Tale has been recorded. Feel free to read it. You shall find nary a mistake, I guarantee it. Memo Livia's highly condensed version of your report contains only accounts of your fiercest battles. If you wish to record further journeys, my pen is at the ready. You may now enter the Merchant's Tale Advanced. Variant dungeons Advanced contain no exploration, only a series of bosses from the corresponding variant dungeon. The order of bosses is determined by the players, and each boss may be fought repeatedly until victory is achieved. Additional information is available in the bottom left of the V&C Dungeon Finder. Some glasses, composite screen, some ribbons which I get from other stuff anyways. Let's have a wee look at these. It's pretty good. I bet the bracelet. Yeah, pretty flowery bracelets. That's kind of cute. I like the little butterfly on it. Probably see the earring, but they're behind my ears, well behind my bones. I now have 9 of the potsherds. So I guess I'll start by buying let's have a look at this. Should be here somewhere. Gonna light it, there we go. Right. I'm gonna be back in a couple of minutes. I just need to have a quick resting break. Let's continue, because there are still some paths untravelled. How much? I'm getting 14 crystal paid per thing. I'm halfway to what I need. I still need to finish that one. I finished those two. But let's at least do 3 more just now. Now, let our adventure begin. Colours are breathtaking. Perhaps the locals can help us get some treasure. There must be in the heart of the city. Many clues to choose from. Surprising. You're fine with me making the choice? Well, the gleaner's intuition is pointing me this way. What awaits at Road's End? What's the matter? Damn wheels came right off. Suppose I'll be carrying my haul the rest of the way. Oh, we can help with that. If we split the load, we should be able to make it in one go. No thanks, the shop is just over this way. See, if I asked you to imagine an object of measurable, make some coins, silk, gemstones, spices, they would all fit a high price. Many thanks for the help. Got the blood flowing. The wares are all here. Come to think of it, I've heard sea folk live in the cove to the east. If anyone had treasure, it would be them. Thank you for that precious morsel of information, my good man. I believe we have our next destination, Elita. Sea folk, could it truly be? The young merchant and his bodyguard set forth towards the blue sea. that be the anchoritic corpus? I heard the rocky formations on both sides of the strait are actually the ankles of a massive statue. Those claws, they're so big. Into the cave. So, after the cave, we find the boss and we get a choice. Let's take the other route. What knocked the walls loose? Oh, rubber flew into my eyes. There's something there. In the lamp before them emerged the grinning genie. The bodyguard readied her weapon, eager to prove the truth of her fierce reputation. Is that a much gun? I think her size makes it ridiculous. And this angle where I was supposed to be. It's like I kind of knew where I was going to stand, but I think I got the angle wrong. concluded their journey was far from. It appears we can get out from over there. Oh my, this beach is gorgeous. We emerged from the cave and were greeted by the glittering sea. Even the shells sparkle. Imagine if they would prove quite popular if used for pearl inlay. Ah, but this is no time for such musings. I've never seen such colouring before. Indeed, this is edible. This unique flavour would make for a perfect spice in dishes. The seaweed seems much denser on the right side. Rich waters might hold even richer treasures. I fancy a stroll along the beach. Indeed, I see shells and pearls glittering among the sands. Alright, lead the way. That pearl is larger than me. One moment, please. Very bitter. You just take a bite out of that pearl. What causes such growth in these waters? Impressive work as always, Elita. Oh, a giant conch shell. That sound come from that conch shell? Did it answer the shell's call? What an adorable thing. And it's coloured just like the cove. May we meet again? Perhaps the sea folk are nearby. The figures were carved by a skilled hand indeed. How's the closer? Journey with my unexpected encounter. Is that a signal? Come join us, bend their voice to our cause. At the mountain. Being guided by your soul, look at that. The object changing keeps moving. Elita, pay attention. attention to. Center of I don't think that's a new ending. I think that's... Oh no, it's just a new journal entry. The sea maid sang a song of lament, and with every heart-wrenching verse the merchant's chest tightened like a vice. Our final adversary fought as if weighed down with sorrow. Or perhaps I imagined it because the genie we faced prior was so cheerful by contrast. Even if her crestfallen expression was merely a contrivance of the story, I cannot help but wonder at the circumstances which caused it. Stories and lore involving seafolk are not limited to Corvus. They exist the world over. Some tales portray them as dangerous creatures who bewitch people and drag them into the depths, while others depict them as friends and allies. Taking this into account, perhaps the sea maid in the manuscript might become more amenable, depending on how events unfold. We could possibly even communicate and form mutually beneficial relationships. In a battle, it seemed the sea maid controlled other sea creatures through song. This may imply her origins lie in a culture which held music in high regard. Even if we did not share a common tongue, a melody might convey our feelings properly. However, I feel neither my bodyguard nor I can sing loud enough to be heard from under the water's surface. Even so, there may be a way to make a sound that reaches the ocean, even the ocean floor. I mean, I did blow the conch, so... Now let our adventure begin. Let's go west into the residential area. What awaits at road's end? He's here. They're attacking someone. We must help Elita. Are you hurt? I'm unharmed thanks to you. Just who are you anyway? I'm but a humble merchant. This is my trusty bodyguard. We're searching for treasures said to be in value of immeasurable. Perhaps you'll see good plains in the west. There's an old and abandoned palace that has a veritable mountain of treasure. An abandoned palace? Why, that sounds perfect. Thank you, Kaiser. And the story unfurls further. What could be an abandoned palace but abandoned treasure? Let's begin in earnest. The young merchant and his bodyguard reach the green expanse, gentle breeze carrying through the air. There's nothing like the sweet caress of the wind. And that smell, something sweet in the air. That tree, if you don't mind. So, that was the scent of apples, I thought so. The orchard keeps going in that direction, it seems. The apples were grown by a caretaker's hand. Beyond the orchard we might find a settlement. Let's follow the fruit. If there's a settlement nearby, someone might be able to point us towards the nearest treasure. There's no time to be staring at apples and ask carrots. Even the beasts have a sweet scent about them. Ooh, this tale has no shortage of danger. Standing in their path was a monstrous bird with an appetite for flesh. Yet the sight did not disturb the boy's guard, who stood steadfast and dauntless. I've never seen this before. Careful, it could be in common. Massive inside. Right over there, right? Wait, the balls are still there, we just can't see them. Remember their position before they turn invisible. Please continue to speak. there for a second. The outcome I expected, even invisible enemies, no trap challenge for Elita. Are those grapes? They are slightly bitter, but delightfully sweet. You know, we have selectively bred grapes in Labyrinthios. Oh, and here I was hoping for a feast. Wondrous sights await us, I wonder. Here we are. I expect we've crossed it soon enough, so be careful. Ah, I saw these flowers in the field guide. I believe they're used to make honey. Oh my, they taste sweet as the summer smell. Absolutely heavenly. I think I've seen those in a picture book somewhere. Beautiful. I wonder what lies beyond the other entrances. All piled up without a care, and they all seem of immense value. There's another like path that's leading over there. Wake up, you dusty things. Don't try to test the yes. I see we're going this way now. Yoga, if you know what I mean, yes? begins to make the sound. This head is going to fade that small light out of them. I was quite surprised despite appearances of strength was terrifying to behold. From the carpets, she left it here. Let's see you up close. It was silently woven by a master. I for one could not put a price on a treasure such as this. Let us bring it to the maiden. I could not have asked for a more dependable bodyguard. That's 506. fragrant fruits. In the show of appreciation for his companion favourite, the merchant plucked the sun-kissed fruit on a nearby tree and offered it to his bodyguard. The apples and grapes I sampled on our journey tasted much like the ones in Old Charlene, albeit with slightly different texture. That is to be expected, of course, since most of these fruits are grown in Labyrinthios. That climate of Grand Repository is actually a recreation of the environment of southern Ilsegard, namely Corvos. Such conditions are ideal for both flora and fauna to thrive, and thus much of the fruit cultivated there derives from varieties originating in Corvos. However, the intervening years since the illuminated manuscript was written, the fruit have undergone countless generations of selective breeding. This likely explains the familiar yet subtly different flavour. One could say what I ate within the book was something like the original stock of what we eat today. I have heard that crops grown in Corvos have changed drastically since the Guardians conquered the land, meaning such varieties might even be lost to time. Given that the manuscript makes it possible to examine and even taste such rare specimens, they have a heretofore unknown value as a historical source. I must share the discovery with an acquaintance of mine who studies agricultural sciences at the studium. I'm probably going to stop in about half an hour. So, if you can time when food, we can have like the mini pizza things or something. Oh. I was planning on doing 6 of these. Because I wanted to go down each of the paths. And I've still got 27 minutes on my food clock as well. Towards the Great Gate. Along the many paths before the merchant approached the Grand Gate. The waits at the road's end. Just that woman's in her cat. Are you alright? Thank you for hold to attack on such a traffic avenue. You saved my life. Those thieves are recently begun to... Thieves, the classes to the antagonists. Shall we travel to the Northern Valley route? As insufferable as thieves are, they often hoard treasure. May priceless riches await. The young merchant and his bodyguards walked forth into the deep valley. What a strange feeling. Whenever I draw on the rocks, my furry tail stands on end. Thieves. Spice for effervescent is pleasantly spiced with ether. Ooh, that looks slippery. It's chanting the flowers. Where does the music go? Be careful, it seems like that. Whoa, what's that? Suddenly all my messages just reappeared on the screen. Time for payback, you're a brick crossing us. Oh, what's that shaking? The friendly will fly for. We've run out of ice shot. It's because everyone's going to be doing it. Look at that invisibility displeased. Watch for sneaking. Shaking flowers, we don't want another surprise. Watch your step. What could those adorable creatures be? Oh my, the stones are floating. I wonder what keeps them aloft. What have we here? Mushrooms? Divine flavor, I scarcely need to chew, and the aroma overwhelms the senses. On one side, tantalizing mushrooms, on the other side, floating rocks. Let the mushrooms guide us through. I can tell you're curious too. My intuition agrees. Follow the mushrooms. Oh, I can barely move now. Tread carefully, very carefully. Interesting. It seems no path is without obstacles. I did something. I did something. Is that the only one? There was more than one of them. I'm guessing that'll lead to another path, but I will have to... Not the easiest place to fight through, was it? I will need to do that in another run, but not just now. Some sort of rock beast, I presume? surface was hard as well, but moved early enough. Take up your weapon. I pray you can find some measure of entertainment before you die. Where's my blade? Looks like seeing two us at work. My jaw was clenched the whole time, but then in the end you proved mightier. My heart is still pounding. Wait, what is this? Why is the swordmaster's blade? The edge is flawless and its decorations are exquisite. I must say, I certainly couldn't measure the value of this, could you? You both have all runs to say it's a job well done. Thank you, Elita. Let's just look at the entry. Intricate patterns were carved into the blade, leaving no space untouched. To retrieve the swordmaster's weapon from the depths of the valley, the ornamentation alone marks it as a work of art, while the columns carved into the blade itself are its most striking feature. The ancient technique of the unyielding blade passed down in corridors is said to resemble other magic-focused sword schools, wherein the user channels ether into the weapon and unleashes it as an attack. Likely the patterns on the blade serve to condense the wielder's ether, thus amplifying the power of such strikes. This background explains why the valley became a training ground for aspiring swordmasters. The rocks there were trying to strongly mind the clouds that they floated by in the air. By pouring lightning ether into them, one could strengthen the magnetism further. Conversely, earth-aspected ether could be used to weaken the effect. By honing one's mastery over the rocks in the valley, a prospective swordmaster could apply such knowledge to their deadly art. In fact, we were able to observe several of the once floating rocks strewn about the ground during their journey. I wonder what would happen if we infused them with ether somehow. At the very least, we would have a taste of the grueling training enjoyed by the swordmasters. I think I can find something. Oh, when did I get this? Ready pursuits of festival. Swordmaster cards. That's me got all 3 of the cards already. Nice. Anyway, thank you all for watching. Take care, my darlings. Love you all. Bye for now. Mwah.